Hello? Okay, there we go. I think it works now. Hi guys, sorry, I accidentally closed out the YouTube stream. This is the new stream link. I think it's a new stream link, right? I think so. Click here. New stream. Okay. All right. Hi. I'm sorry, that was me. Usually I hit stop recording. I accidentally hit stop stream on YouTube. My bad. Sarah, I'll go back. Okay, I put the new link in. If anyone's still in the old chat, I don't know. If you guys also have the old chat up, I guess put something in there. All right, guys. Shaniko, I thought it was my Wi-Fi again. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. It's me. All right, y'all. We had to start a new stream. Boo! Boo! Here's the new stream. I'm going to go for a little breakfast, and I'll see you guys in 30, 40 minutes. I'll see you soon. Oh, what the hell? Lori? The old image. Wait, why is Lori on here? There you go. There we go. Okay, I'll be back. Well, it seems like they're not back on lunch break yet, so we'll just stay tuned and keep on waiting. Hello, guys. Okay, they are back. They are back. We're continue the testimony of Special Agent Pat Sanford. Listening to some wiretap. Oh, we're at the juicy part right now. Okay, hold on, guys. We're at the juicy part right now because at this point, shit is hitting the fan. Everyone thinks everything's good. Everything is settled. And, oops. Katie lies to Charlie saying that she handled it. Katie probably thought Sigfredo handled it, but he didn't. I don't know. I'm not quite sure who was supposed to really call the number. I think Garcia was supposed to call, but he didn't want to. What? Oh. Right, you might not be asking to go outside. Cheryl says hi, by the way. She's a little nub-nub. So, Charlie calls Katie, gives her a present, saying that, like, you know, take a vacation. Here's a present for you and Garcia. Charlie calls his mom, saying everything's good, everything's straight. Don't stress out about anything. But then the next day, the undercover agent calls Donna's dental work, the Adelson Institute, and was like, hey, what's up? Like, I'm waiting for a phone call. So now everyone is all worried again. Katie is unhinged. Charlie is like, what the hell is going on? Obviously, nothing is taken care of. So now we're going to see all the dominoes just continually falling down. Oh, man. It's getting real interesting. Also, I apologize earlier. I actually ended my stream on YouTube. I was supposed to stop the recording on my end, not end the stream, but it ended up ending the stream. So we had to create a new YouTube stream because YouTube is annoying like that. I don't know. I hate the way they do their shit. All right, guys, let's get in here. Oh, it's hot in here.
We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name there.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC.
CC.
Is that what you chose well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same date, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, Mom. Do me a favor. Does Eric have call ID at the office? Yeah. There is no call ID? No. Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I thought you had that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we just stopped it. It was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm going to have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yes.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I get something.
Oh, no, he still thinks that Katie's telling the truth by saying that that's a non-working number. No, that number works. She just didn't call it. She lied to
I'll call
you.
you in a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah. Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
If it's very important, then that will be a working number. Okay?
Exactly. So call it
Exactly.
again.
So if you're fucking wrong number, you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not fucking honest. I'm standing outside the fucking street. Okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't think that fucking game.
She's lying. She's lying. She doesn't want to call the number. She's lying to Charlie.
And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
That's what you want to do.
You want to call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You want to call my fucking phone?
I don't care where you call from. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Katie, but Charlie does not give a fuck about you. Oh, I watched Cardi B's testimony yesterday.
All I'm saying is...
I don't have to big call. How much time?
Okay, call her.
You go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up.
And then Charlie's gonna be like, okay, the one time I called, they picked up. You said you called 100 times and they didn't pick up. Liar.
But obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you will call. Whatever setup this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking
says, for all you know, fucking somebody's already fucking listening to everything. Charlie says, okay, well, there's nothing. They can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call the FBI.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, it's Billy.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry. E1.
Right. No, I think we have EE
Yeah,
still.
Okay. EE's Charlie back to
Do you think she still kept the present that Charlie gave her for completing the work that she lied about doing?
Katie again. 37 seconds. 11:17 a.m.
Court published Ms. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
Oh, Donna, are you not wearing your headphones because you lied to the judge by pretending that you had really bad hearing? So this whole shtick about the bad hearing thing, I mean, I don't know. I thought she was telling the truth, but it went as far back as all the pre-trial stuff while she was incarcerated, that she had bad hearing, that she needs to get her ears clean. And she would get yelled up at the jail guards for, you know, accusing her of not listening when in fact she just couldn't hear because her ear canals are so dirty. She needs like a specialist to clean her ears, and that's why she needed to transfer to, oh no, what she was asking for was she wanted to basically be jailed at home. She said it'd be more comfortable, that she's old, there's a lot of issues with her being at the jail, lots of stuff. And so she was trying to ask the judge that, oh, hey, can I just, you know, just wear like the little ankle thing and then just be at home instead? So I wonder if she really doesn't need the headphones. And that's why the judge keeps reminding her to put on the headphones, because now he's punishing her. He's like, hey, you said you need the headphones. I'm gonna make sure you're wearing the headphones all the time, every time. So later on, you don't complain and say, oh, I couldn't hear. Maybe she doesn't need them.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, do that.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
Sorry?
You haven't heard anything from me this nonsense.
No, obviously we're on the page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Hey, Charlie calls Katie and says he's just going to star 67 in. Although star 67 probably doesn't work at this point because there's probably been so many other phone calls into the dental office. Star 67 is only the most recent phone number, right?
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, the number there, it said, was it 712-6570? Yeah, it's 305. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number. Okay. And I'm going to, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how.
Charlie's finally right. He is finally right. He's calling his mom. He's going to call the number himself. He says that it's either a private investigator or FBI just trying to fish around and stir the fucking pot. I know, right? Star 67 won't save you from FBI. Oh, I'm thinking of Star 69. Star 69 is when you see who the most recent caller was. That's right. Star 67 is when you call in and it does not show the number that you're calling from.
People react. You know, I think it's what she said. I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last-ditch effort to probably try to sort of.
He says he's going to see how people react. Donna says you no longer think it's what she said last week. I think having it be FBI is their worst nightmare. Charlie says, I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why it's a last ditch effort to probably stir the pot and see what comes out of it. She's like, mm-hmm.
Stir a pot and see what comes out. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games. Because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid because we don't have any information to work. If I did, I could let my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents. They extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back. I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want.
So he does bring up extortion. Charlie says, so I don't know of anything, you know, the fact that you're being extorted would sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know, it's like patients who extort you all the time. They're like, she says, right, give me my money back or I'm going to go to the board of the dentistry.
Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do.
Charlie says, well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of the dentistry, it's a big fucking headache. Donna says, I know. Charlie says, then anything else. Donna, right. Charlie, so even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry, I do the work that I do. I don't want to deal with the board of the dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. You know, that's funny. I was talking to a dentist yesterday about this. He had a patient who told me you might end up needing a root canal. Okay. He did this whole reconstruction. Reconstructive case on the guy. And he said, listen, I don't know. Oh, listen what? Listen something.
That's what I think that's what's nonsense. I don't think it's somebody who thinks that they're like going to try to solve this case and they think it's with a family and it's something.
He says that's what I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who knows that they're going to try to solve the case and they think that because the family got something somehow to do with it, they're going to go ahead and be like and make some demands and see how or react or be like, oh, we made a demand and they didn't react. It's just very odd because Donna says, yeah. Charlie says, we had nothing to do with this. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I assume you guys have no idea who this guy is.
Somehow do with it. So they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demands and see how we react. Or be
Hi,
like,
Nightflower.
They didn't react. It's just very odd. Because we've had enough to prove that you see the last name and it's, you know, the old days.
Okay, Charlie's ranting. He says, in the old days, there's no way of looking up anything unless you work for the CIA. Nowadays, the homeless guy with the cell phone could go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, 3 seconds later has an address phone, addresses. Donna's like, mm-hmm. Charlie says, locations. And then for $19, you can find anybody. Donna says, right. Charlie says, so, and that thing is, it's like me, my house, it's not listed. Donna, right. So if you went to the search route, you wouldn't find, but that's like, Donna says, but mine is. Charlie says, but yours is, though. What's even odder is that they're not bugging Wendy. They're not bugging Wendy.
They're not bugging her.
Is it because she's involved? And they're like, man, if they should be bugging her because she is involved. Why would they bug Wendy, though? Technically, if this person didn't know anything, they wanted to just fish for things. Why bug Wendy if she was a grieving widow?
Interesting. Because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense with the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not to make your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping maybe if you have friends in Houston,
Charlie says, you also don't want to have someone knocking your door every week. Donna says, exactly. That's what I was hoping. Maybe if you had a friend who knew someone who could. Charlie says, well, that's what I'm working on. Donna says, yeah, a friend. Charlie says, so, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want. Donna says, well, if it's a non-working number. Charlie says, well, that's what I want to see if it's a non-working number, because maybe he's realizing that Katie's lying. She's a fucking liar. Charlie's asking if the dad went to work today.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do
you.
you want me to check the number of the benefit and call you back?
No, check with it, or just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish.
Oh, Charlie must have been pissed, dude, when he called the number. I can't wait to hear the conversation between him and Katie when Charlie's like, yo, what the fuck? You told me that was a non-working number.
Publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Vika. Hello? Vika, who's this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who's this. Well, in reference to what now? Someone by the name of Sam call? Yeah, that's me now. Alright, what's going on? Well, what's going on is my brother's Tato. Okay, my brother's Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the banker's office. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I don't even know Katie. They do that. They've been taken care of since the family's probably been taken care of.
So he's like calling. He's like, who's this? Who's this? Oh, who's this? Charlie's like, okay, someone approached my family. I want to know what's going on. And the guys explain, but then he probably realizes that, oh, wait, fuck, I have to ask who this is. And then also, why the fuck are you calling? Because I gave it to a lady. Who are you? So they have to pretend like they don't know shit, right? On the receiving end. And the guy's reiterating the same thing, saying that, you know, my brother, Tato, I guess, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family has not been taken care of.
Yeah.
Katie and Tuto have been taken care of, and the family problem up north has been taken care of.
I don't know who's my law. You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuto, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on.
He tells Charlie, well, this ain't going away, my friend, because let me tell you something. I was at Broward with Tato. I think Broward is, I don't know, jail or prison. He told me the whole story. He told me nobody has taken care of him. Nobody has taken care of his family. The family was taken care of. Katie and Tuto has not been taken care of. Wait, what? The family has taken care of Katie and Tuto, and nothing has been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuto. We know they've been taken care of.
And Tato needs to be taken care of. Do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork. She knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie. We know Tuto. We know they've been taken care of. Let me look at more. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Tato.
Doesn't Charlie sound like a little bitch on this phone call? What happened to big old egotistical Charlie, huh? Who was talking so much shit. Guys, there's no more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. Tato, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother. He needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of just like Katie and Tuto have been taken care of.
That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuto have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
If you've never met these people, Charlie, why are you going to call him back? Why? It's like, oh, I don't know who these people are, but I'll call you back.
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on.
Calls him out for the bullshit. He says, I know exactly what you're talking about, or you know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know what your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on.
Just think about that. Take care, that's what you'd like to take care of Katie and keep them, man.
All right.
So this guy definitely sounds way less polite than his initial bump with Donna.
So in that call, or I guess prior to that call,
I
did
guess Charlie's getting diarrhea too now.
Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right. And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McMahon one.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right. And does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this phone call. Yo, Katie, what the fuck? You lied to me, man. You said it was a non-working number. I called the first time and they answered right away. Dude, you lied to me. Cuss her out.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on one second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed the call this morning.
It was a Simon, not a Sammy. Simon sounds less scarier, y'all.
I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, not me. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken.
So Charlie thinks that the guy has some sort of a slight New York accent. Initially, when the guy called, or initially when Charlie called, the guy answered and he sounded kind of like maybe polite. But as the call was progressing, that guy was sounding more and more aggressive.
Care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir. I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo for taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? And I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, because of any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may say that. He may, of course. But he would listen. He left it. He would listen. He made it.
Look at Katie. Look at her trying to play the actress, man. Oh, really? Wow. So you called? Oh, that's what he said? He starts saying a bad word?
Shit or whatever it is. It's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he said, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite with him. Like, I said, hold on a second. You got to give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, because he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said, I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever.
So Charlie said he was being real polite, or Charlie, you're probably really scared. Okay, you talk the talk, but you don't know how actually know how to execute it.
He referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and
So they don't know if this guy was at Broward, if it was like incarcerated with the other dude.
some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. You know, some of these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, but that's two people I don't know.
He's pretending not to know what Duto is. Charlie says,
And talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go from the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
so now Charlie's pretending. He's talking about the family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go to the office on the weekend and take care of the shit.
But I kind of help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up.
And it rang a long time. See, I told you. I called the number. No one was picking up.
And he
That's a
left.
long time because you usually
I was
phone calls.
almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is it? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person is under the assumption
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
he said he was this guy who's headed out and told my boss was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I'm like, I don't just give charity out of this.
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threaten you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a weird bit of New York accent that is tough.
But like
So-
hoping.
Yeah, it was
Again, he says the guy didn't sound Latin. He sounds like a little bit of a New York accent to his toughness.
didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away, and you need to take care of it and do the right thing. He was
Charlie says he didn't threaten me.
there for you. And I'm
Right.
like, I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about, but let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing or an investigator or someone's playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of
Do the right thing. You told me to do the right thing. You know, he sounds like a fucking cop that's like fishing or an investigator or someone playing games. Bing, bing, bing. But I don't know. He's coming with a lot of fucking details.
fucking details. I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how to make the conversation start.
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word.
Yep, what is this in reference
The
to?
reference. So, wow, this is very I should give you the word.
Yeah, no. Well spoken on that. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
Yeah, I thought maybe him saying that phrase, what is this in reference to, might sound a little too fancy, mother.
That was the name.
Maybe she'd be like, oh, what are you talking about?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, the family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people. Never met them. So,
And
really,
he's a brother. Is he brother to this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
he's saying his brother is incarcerated.
Okay, if Charlie genuinely didn't know who Tuto or Tato was, wouldn't Katie be like, wait, that's kind of weird. Hold on a second. My baby daddy goes by the name Tato and his friend's name is Tuto. That's so weird, but Katie doesn't say any of that because both of them already know what's up. They already know what's going down.
Anything from Broward.
He said he referenced something with us with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I
Okay, no, that's definitely.
and your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names,
Yeah.
or if I feel we should just go to the FBI and say, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could
don't-
have been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number
So he
two.
never said he was in a hurt, and he's, I just wanted him to keep talking.
Uh-huh.
That's why I wanted.
Does he get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and I was not for him.
Yeah.
But when he left, it was I gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, it's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helps you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
You pull his feet out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it could be a
Is
lot.
he patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Okay, because there's not a common man, and I was in the end of that. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will
okay.
call that number.
They're picking it up. Whether you want to call it or if you know a friend that you can mention to tell someone like, stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
Oh, Katie, don't act like you're going to call the damn phone number now.
65, yeah, 305, 712, 65, 70. They need to know that I'm not, AI, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, it's nothing, I'm not paying anything. I think if you pay something, you're good to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Dude, now they're just like, this is so dumb. He says, the only thing I wanted to do is collect my reward for the FBI if I knew who it is. I think Charlie has a very strong inkling that it's definitely law enforcement. And he's just trying to figure out how to dig himself out of this because he probably thinks that the phone calls are definitely wiretapped at this point. So he's going to give the best performance of his life when he calls Catherine McBanois and say, I don't know these people, man. I don't know what's going on. Man, I want to collect the reward money. You know how much I can do with all that money?
Exactly. Okay, let me know what's going on.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person McBanois contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is
My favorite
this
couple.
the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine McBanois.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that that was Catherine McBanois' child's father.
That's correct.
Yep.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine McBanois to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, did she make a phone call, II?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play II, please.
Are they on good terms now? I thought they were fighting.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings. on Thursday, and then I had my own meeting in a conference room. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. I want my block to come out. What was I going to tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever.
So she's telling Simon, okay, so she got a phone call. This person contacted the office. Name is Simon. And contacted the office saying, I had given a piece of paper to this person there. Garcia's like, God, what the fuck? I don't want to deal with this probably.
Whatever, I give a paper to this person there. Obviously, somebody's doing whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting already. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved.
She says, obviously someone is doing there, whatever they're doing, they're threatening and like very, very close to reporting it already because whatever it is already getting pissed because my name is involved and he gets pissed, gets better. So I'm like, I suppose you just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working. Like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this. I want to handle it right now. So he says, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact the number. It's not like a working number. So we're back to speaking in code again. They were like, I was like, why didn't you go ahead and star 67? Go call that friggin' number. And then whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, it doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, well, okay, we know you. We've been helping you out. They said my name and your name and then Garcia's like, wait, did they say? Katie says, huh? Garcia says, they said Katie and Tuto? Katie says, yes, they said her name. They even have the amount.
And I,
Is it Katie Esco?
yes, it's be her name. They even have me now. And he's like, I don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're.
And he's like, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person that they're talking about. Really? Is there other people named Tuto out there? For all I know, it could be another Katie or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother. They're a brother of this other person supposedly incarcerated. They're a brother of them, and they know him from Broward. I don't know if they're together in Broward and he got out or whatever the case is, but he's like, this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like he's like, we know for a fact that you're helping them out. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped. I worked for you before. Like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. Dude, he's probably so fucking confused right now because the way she's explaining it is horrible.
Incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me. Somebody's harassing your family.
So, but they said do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop because somebody's harassing me. Someone's harassing your family, and they're putting my name and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that you know for sure.
And they're putting my name and then and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person has, like, kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words.
She's telling him that the guy kind of has a New York accent. His words was a little bit like, wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family because he needs it. Because we know you're helping that, Garcia says.
Because we know that he's
What family? What family?
The Tato and his family, because they need it.
Oh, shit. Now we're dropping the Tato name.
And then before that, and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell her, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me where it's my cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just think that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
Did he get information? Where do you want me to leave?
Get the phone number.
That's your number. That's just giving me our numbers.
No. 305-712-657. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-657.
Oh, yeah. So that's what it is. Garcia's the one who's supposed to call the number. He's lying to Katie, saying that he tried calling the number, but it didn't work, when in fact he never called the number. Katie's pretending she called the number, but she did not call the number. She was relying on what Garcia told her. And then she was relaying that to Charlie.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
Who the
said.
fuck this is Instagram? There's obviously no somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're putting out
Katie says whoever the fuck it is, it needs to stop. They obviously know my name. They're putting my name. They're putting your name. They're putting, and they're harassing the family.
Okay?
So they're reiterating the phone number. I don't think Garcia ever calls that number. Oh, dude, he's like, just text it to me, man. And she's like, no, I don't want to. Girl, it's too late.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the
It's so fun to see them panic.
shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Is it 10 minutes later?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I was going to talk to the phone again, but I was going to talk to my phone and then something I want to do. I was going to talk to my phone, though, and I'm going to get rid of my phone. Because I got to talk to my office.
No.
Garcia says, I was going to call from my phone, but I'm going to get rid of my phone. Look, I called you from my office. Katie says, no, I mean, call from somewhere else, but like, or block it. Don't do it from your office. It's like your office. You know what I mean? Don't do it from your phone. Garcia says, no, I'm calling you from my office. I'm talking on my phone and I just dump it, get rid of it. I'll call you, but find a fucking payphone is impossible.
Well, block it. Don't look at my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look at your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking to my phone.
Where could you find a payphone? A payphone? When's the last time I've seen a payphone? I know I've seen one, but not recently though.
I'm finding something to take on impossible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done. You're something, you're the first one to look at your gun.
What?
Not yours. My friend.
Oh,
Okay?
So we're done with the code words, but we're telling him to call from a blocked number. Yeah, they're obviously doing something really weird right now.
All right, and then do we
Europe,
have
England.
another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Hey, Katie and Garcia again.
oh. 305,
Okay, so he's making sure that's the correct number. Again, this is so funny. I don't know if he's also like lying to her and pretending that he's calling when he really isn't. He says, all right, so I'm talking Puerto Rican. I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, bro. Katie says, okay. Garcia says, I need to get this fucking, I'm going to call unintelligible. I'm calling from my fucking phone, unintelligible. Katie says, remember that other one? Do you think it's that one? Garcia says, I don't know, man. I don't know. It sounds like a fucking, this message sounds like a what? New Yorkian N-word? What does that mean?
Remember that other one?
Oh, New York, like New Yorkian. Okay.
You hear that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New York reaching nigga.
Yes.
Dude, he's fucking lying. He says he's busy. It's on the answering machine. Call me back. And Katie's like, that's what the answering machine said? Oh, dude. I like how everyone's just lying to each other at this point.
I'm busy. Actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what the machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God. I'm busy. Y'all know my God.
Apparently, the answering machine. Wait, what? He's making up some bullshit of what the answering machine said.
Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that doing? Are you stupid? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Funny. So he's lying to Katie. Katie lies to Charlie. No one's calling anyone.
What's your phone number? How they wrong?
No, they're insane. You said that.
It is not.
It's like,
And it's not like, I don't know. Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Oh, okay. So Garcia did call. All right.
Correct.
Okay.
After the
All right,
fact.
and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McBanoa. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. So, it's weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine.
So she said it was weird. I called the number, right? Charlie says, and like the answering machine, there's something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy, like talking on the answering machine and said one of the names you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it. Charlie says, so it was just an answering machine? No one spoke to you? Oh, I think that's wrong. I think it's supposed to be Katie saying that to Charlie.
Okay.
So it's just an answer machine, don't spoke to you?
No. They said
He said it was an answering machine. No one picked up.
they said their name was whatever that Google or Donna or whatever shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine.
For some reason, I guess the name Tuto or Tato or some whatever shit said it on the answering machine. Wait, what? I want to listen to this answering machine. She says, like, I would have to find out something, you know? And it was like they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, Tuto or Tato or whatever shit they said on the answering machine all of a sudden. Now it has an answering machine, like a voicemail, I mean. Charlie says, what does the voicemail say? Katie says, like, I don't know. Let me find out because it's like, I really can't talk at work. And then I can't get on the phone. Charlie says, well, when you call, did you call with call block? Katie says, huh? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know. Charlie says, it doesn't show who it is calling, though. Katie says, I know how to block a call. Charlie says, star 67. So I did that. It rang several times. I'll be there in a minute. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, just call again later.
No, Alicia, you know what? With all this current happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
Katie's angry.
Really fucking up. Like a lady. They picked up on the
For
number
you.
and they called. And I mean, the only thought in my head is just that one thing. Maybe.
Charlie says, yeah, they called, and I mean, the only thing I thought in my head was one thing. Maybe you can find out, or I'm going to wait a couple days, and I may call the person back. Because the person was, when they answered the phone at first, they weren't that ghetto. And as they started talking to me, they were talking more tough. But it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. It's so funny to see these guys, like, just spinning in circles. Katie's like, the last thing I need is someone crank calling me.
That's not an issue because, you don't just go for any people filling out needs.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family and some other guy that's maybe able to see.
Charlie says, they're saying that I'm helping, or not me, but my family's helping Katie and her family and some other guy that's name beginning with a T. And I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. And he goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping them out, her and her family and this other.
And I've never come back to them. Never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping them out, her and her family and this other.
You haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family?
Now he's playing dumb. The Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said is, who in my family? Who in the Adelson family owed some money? Oh, you didn't say that because you know exactly who it was.
Owed somebody money. You didn't name.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't name, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only name you keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. It's not going away. He's like, it's fucked
Okay,
up
that's
that you're not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, if he called me someone and be like, yeah, I need to okay, hey, you didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell you.
This is the wrong example. Like, what is that?
Charlie says, listen, that's like me calling someone and being like, yeah, I know you killed JFK. You need to pay me, okay? So, Katie, that is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything? I don't get it. You always use examples and like, I don't get it. Is she finally telling Charlie the fucking truth? Charlie, shut the fuck up with your analogies. They're fucking stupid. Charlie says, well, because JFK died in 1963 and you weren't born then. My point is, I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who my family owes some money because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? That's why I think at this point, everyone's just fucking losing it. Katie does not have the patience to deal with Charlie's ranting, his fucking yappiness.
Who in my family owes somebody money?
His
Because I'm going to
analogies.
go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to be? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know where these people are. My dad
I want to
doesn't know
know
where these people are.
whoever this fucking person is trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people I've never met.
At this point, they're not even conversing with each other. They're just trying to put it out there to the FBI world that I don't know what they're talking about. What do you mean, man? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Like, they're not even conversing with each other.
Yes.
They know they're fucked, I feel like.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? Now, don't say the last name because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay. But that's only who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit. Like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez is like, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. If it was my brother, I'll find out and get to be with him. That's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, just leave a name of who owes your friend family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what I
Something
don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward to see my
I don't know if somebody was
Your
talking
family
about.
member? But he said it was a family member.
He said he
Oh,
was,
somebody was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he-
that happened.
I don't know if he
What?
was him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly. But the only reason I'm bothering calling you
So they're still trying to say, like, we don't know what he's talking about. Broward, like, what?
is because it's why to talk about you. Or if I just say one person, then I can feel even horrible. The person doesn't matter. Like, you're still harassing my fucking family. And I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
exactly. No, I will personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like it's somebody bad. Same reason when my JFK got
Charlie says, I don't want anyone to go to jail because you know what? People get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to get somebody back. The same reason when Wyatt, oh God, he's just going to keep on ranting. The same reason when my jet ski got stolen. I didn't even care who fucking stole it. It's insured. I get my money back. It sucks it got stolen, but move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? It's grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail who knows where I fucking live. Okay?
Actually, I stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail.
They need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of
They need to tell me who exposed and
What a
what.
fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got to watch the numbers. So, or it could have been a car one, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
one
now.
you like it is like you know you just I can find anybody saying do that. Like if somebody calls my phone back, like I'm over there and this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like that's why you're pissing me off. It's like why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy as well, his name goes by T. Like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the
Katie, if they weren't talking about you and somebody's other guy who goes by the name T, seems like everybody goes by T these days. But whatever, the guy's other name was, he said it so quickly, I don't even remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name that begins with a T. Katie, but you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about.
Now, I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know.
It's playing repetitive and like it's nonsense.
The only reason I called you is because this guy.
So Katie's annoyed that Charlie is just looping right now. She's like, it's repetitive, it's nonsense.
Well, that's like what I see. I know I'm a million. I know a teacher, a freaking taco, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
Katie says, I know a million people that name starts with a T. I know a million. I know a freaking Tony, a freaking taco, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname.
Yes. I thought they were.
now it's Sammy. And I was like, oh, and he was talking, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
They don't know if the guy's name is Simon or if it's Sammy.
Your mother, or something better. Or leave your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
That's
gonna
fine.
be the next song.
Yep. That's fine. What's the problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my god, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name. Because now it's my business.
Dude, everyone's just like puffing their chest right now, trying to talk like they're badasses. Katie says, I fucked the bitches for no reason.
So I hate that shit.
By the way, you
I fuck bitches up for no reason.
You never pick up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids. I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
I think they're cooling down a little bit. She's talking with her kids. And they hang up.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sufredo Garcia to Catherine McManwell.
And that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McManwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date. PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey. Call that number 3 times. The first time, like, message. Like, Spanish.
Oh, dude. I guess so much wrong information is flowing because at one end, someone's lying. The other person is pretending like she was the one that called. And then when she's relaying the message to Charlie, it's just all bullshit. Kid says, hey, I called that number 3 times. The first time he left the message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like the voicemail says puto. You know what puto is, right? Like bitch. Oh, like this is puto. Why would they have that as your voice message? Katie says, yeah, puto. Puto is like, puto, my language is like full, type of full. But supposedly that voice message, they have it set up. The guy says puto. What sounds like puto? Like it's something in Spanish, like you reach puto, whatever. And it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck is this? You need to stop. You need to fucking call me. And then says, stop threatening my fucking family. So I was just like, I'll just keep trying.
Or I don't know.
Katie says, but they don't pick up. So now somebody's either spooked because of what the fuck is going on, or I don't know. Katie says, like other things are running in my head because I'm like, with the names that you're saying, I'm like, maybe it's like somebody's trying to like be like, you know, trying to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, like there's so many things like that going on. Charlie, yeah, and I'm thinking the same thing too. Someone is playing. Katie says, but that's like, yeah. But then, you know, these people you can't trust and who you can't. Then it's like, you know, I don't know. I honestly like, it's like aggravating me. Dude, these people, I feel like they're not even, it's so much filler words. They're not even saying anything. What the fuck? It's just words just being thrown together. Katie says, hold on, I'm on the phone. Don't talk to me. I'm on the phone. Don't talk to me. Be quiet. Maybe she's talking to her kid. Charlie says, it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. Like I said, if it's, Katie says, whoever it is, they're playing with the wrong person. Charlie says, yeah. And I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name. So if they, Katie says, exactly. It could be anybody. Charlie says, it could have been another, you know, Katie and another taco or whatever the fuck they said. I don't remember the name. But the point is they need to stop. Katie says, yeah, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone, okay? I don't care. But I'm on the phone right now, so don't talk to me right now. They act like I'm unintelligible. Now, like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone. Girl, you ain't calling. Garcia ain't calling. Y'all bitches be lying to each other.
And I just, you know, fucking call it.
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
They're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
They're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever it is,
going,
they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if, like, if I'm in the mix or not.
you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
Leaving messages like, that's
No,
3 times.
like
Like,
when
no.
she was missing, my friend was friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor, because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me you're talking about, and then he's like, that's all fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, like, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
It's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a little because I'm on edge, like you don't understand, like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Katie's talking about Zumba classes. Zumba classes, is that still a thing?
Picture yourself.
One thing is when somebody, I understand it, like you for your parents. And
Don't come to my parents, like.
Exactly.
All right, they're huffing and puffing. Charlie says, don't come to my parents. Like, my parents are fucking old.
Somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when
Katie was like, imagine someone doing this to my mom or doing this to your mom. And that's when, like, he got angry. Who got angry?
like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't want to get
Oh, Garcia?
anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Because
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is.
I don't think there's a voice message. Is there a voicemail? Katie says, now there is. The next phone call is going to be like the friggin', it's not going to be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not going to be good for whoever it is that's messing around. Charlie says, no, I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want to see some dumbass. Katie says, I don't want any problems. Imagine look like this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on. Charlie, yeah, listen, the last thing I want to do is get some guy, Katie, is involved anybody else. Charlie says, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money to jail, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no. Wait, what does this mean? Oh, what is this? Oh, volume. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's so cool. Did you know the up and down arrow is volume? What? Sorry, learning things. I just need to know that. But it's going to happen if this guy keeps doing that. He's going to get the police involved. He'll get in trouble. I don't want. Katie says, of course, you know. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
You know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step.
Oh, shit. Is Katie actually getting smarter? Katie says, I don't know. But then it's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what is this? Like a setup? Or what have you got? Like, what?
Also, when I'm thinking in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm going to go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will.
All right, I'm bored of Katie and Charlie. It's just nonsense. Can Charlie go back to talking to Donna? I want to hear more about her diarrhea.
Because you're talking to the wrong people.
Right. You're
And
trying to
frankly-
tell me people.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, who are you?
Kate, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in here. I'll keep responding to do everything, and I'm very excited.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, you don't.
I'm surprised they're doing so much talk on the phone. Why not just meet up? Damn.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
I
Tell
know
me,
I'm trying to do because like I have to go off the street, but I can't.
go work out and call me. And
And I just have to work out. Imagine.
do what?
And I'm always have to work out. And then I'm just, I have really, 4 years of this time, 4 years of this time. Take a practice. Hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour. Just give an hour left.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Yes, diarrhea,
00.
Donna.
We've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Oh God. Okay, Charlie and Donna.
How are you doing? Good, good. Just working out.
Okay. Have you loaded your plane?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
Donna asks, so what happened this afternoon? Anything you think? Charlie says, no, but I did. I'd rather not talk to you on the phone. Georgia said this was a very long phone call. Hang up the phone then. Why are we still talking on the phone? Damn. Hey, Callie, how are you doing today? How's it going?
No.
I hate people who talk too much.
But I did,
And women. They're both the worst.
I'd rather not talk to them.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you this, actually, Dad is with Jessica right now. And I'm finished, but she came up with a great suggestion. I was telling her that.
So Charlie doesn't want to talk about it. Donna's like, okay, all right. Well, Dad is with Jessica right now. And she came with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow for my birthday, Wendy has brought us tickets to Las Olas Food and Wine Festival. So we have tickets. So we're just talking about Donna's birthday stuff. Something about bringing the kids to the courthouse on the way. Ooh, for what? They're just talking about plans. Are we taking an Uber? Ooh, get a limo? Something about a limo? Fancy? Talking about parking right now. All right, let's see if they go back to the topic that we care about. Something about an eye appointment. All right, Charlie. Donna says, but yeah, I thought maybe there was some way I'd get a chance to see you, but we'll see. It sounds like you would be busy working. Charlie.
I think I'm about. I'll tell you what I think.
I was like, yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I got to tell you. I think I'll tell you when I see you. It's fine. I feel like Charlie doesn't even know what to even tell his mom at this point because it's just been such a clusterfuck.
If you're at the point, you suggest that we can combine, you go all the way down, all the way back. You're texting messages.
There's no problem. So when I stop, I'll tell you right now, I work in Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Absolutely, you need to come out.
Georgia's fast forwarding a little bit. Thank you. Thanks, Georgia. Damn, it's a 30-minute call.
6 wives. 2 wives make it. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So I'll tell you this one.
Somebody's married 6 times, has 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren. Wow. Charlie says, so anyway, I'll tell you when I see you, but it's nothing. Donna's like, yeah. Charlie's like, nothing new. Donna says, nothing new. Charlie says, I'll tell you when I see you. Donna's like, yeah, we'll talk later. Charlie says, but I will tell you one thing. Charlie, shut the fuck up. Donna says, Charlie says, I'm about 99% sure. Donna says that it's what you thought originally, that it's what you told me earlier. Charlie says, yeah, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number the number one reason is this: too well spoken. Donna says, yeah, the language. Charlie says, no threats. So law enforcement, or it's just a hoax? It's a private investigator? What are they thinking?
Yeah, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is, and I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats, and I made it clear. Like I don't know who these people are. Like
It's because the undercover guy said, what is this in reference to? Boy, just say, what are you talking about? Come on now.
the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you got to take care of so and so. You're taking care of this family. I go,
dude, this is so funny. He just goes on to talking about it. Hey, I don't want to talk about it on the phone. So yeah, anyways, I just want to tell you one thing. Well spoken. Yeah, but let me tell you more about this. So then he like took the route of like, you got to take care of so and so. You got to take care of the family. I go, no one's taking care of anybody. And I said, he left it with me with do the right thing. Donna's like, Charlie's like, that's not language. Donna says, no, I know. Charlie, that's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. The thing about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat, somebody says, I'm going to kick your ass after school. Donna says, Charlie says, just that simple. Listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talked to that about Ben. I'm like, you need to smack his ass. Like the way he hears the threat, did you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one, Mom, that's the most, even if you don't mean it. I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Donna says, sure. I don't know if Donna knows what he's saying. Charlie says, why? That's not accidental because that's the first thing you tell someone. I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice not one time there's been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or anything like that?
Like your health or anything like that. But no, about the other thing, I am so sure.
Oh, he's gonna keep on talking. But you know what about the other thing? I am so sure that it's that, and it makes complete sense. Giving the couple of things. One, the timeline. Donna says, that's what I thought of too. Charlie says, 2 years later? Donna says, Charlie says, you have to understand. They want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have anything. But you got to understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Oh, so they think that this is orchestrated by Ruth and Phil Markel. They hired a private investigator to go after the Adelson family. Nice. Donna says, yeah. Charlie says, okay, I would be beyond shock, but really, what are they going to do? They have to they're not going to go to be able to knock on the door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay. Just let it stop by and ask. They had to come up with a plan that's going to stir the pot so that if there is something going on and what are they looking into to achieve? What are they looking to? You've got to say to yourself, that's Phil Markel, by the way.
Stir the pot so that if there is something going on, what are they looking to achieve? You got to say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense?
Oh, really? Zumba is still a thing. I feel like no one ever talks about Zumba anymore. It was so big a couple years ago.
Money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're going to do with that, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them.
Charlie says, if it's the money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone, you tell them that you're going to do to them, you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like, if you've done this with the precision and being ruthless, do you know what I'm saying? Donna says, I do. Bitch, no, you don't. Charlie says, so what happens is that it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go and they just give you the money. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent. He's going to use the same analogy. Listen, I'm going to go to the board of dentistry tomorrow unless you walk in the office and write me that check. I'm writing to the board of the dentistry tonight. When I go home, I'm filing my complaint and I will see you tomorrow. I promise you. If you don't write that check back, it puts you on the fence real quick.
I have 100%. And she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, oh, yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. You understand? And listen, I think work was fine. We'll have to work, or half the work took. What do you think I did? It was a check.
Yeah, that was the application, that's all.
So,
All right, so I guess someone threatened Charlie before, and he was just like, fuck it, I'll just write you a check so you can leave me alone. Charlie says, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? That's the one thing. What's the one thing that they want? Donna says, well, I know that they want, but Charlie says, there's nothing. Donna says, barking at the wrong tree. It's not us. Charlie, I got it. But they don't know that. So what do you think is the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. Donna, Charlie, they want you to hand deliver yourself because they think you know something. But they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Why would he think it's a PI, a private investigator, hired by the Markel family, if that person didn't mention your ex-girlfriend and then mention Tuto? I feel like this, obviously, whoever's blackmailing them knows way more. How would the Markels know about Tuto, Tato, and Katie? Come on, man.
They think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card.
He says, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, you know what? I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or I hear of anything, I absolutely will, right? Donna says, right, Charlie. And that's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmail or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. Donna says it's clever of them if that's the deal. Charlie says, or it's indiscernible. There are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday. Donna says, yeah, I know. Charlie. So this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. They know, listen, a lot of the times this is what goes on if somebody comes, but it's real odd but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that has passed is insane.
Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on big cases this 4 years ago? I mean, the lack of threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow?
All right, same thing, going back to the lack of threats. I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. But what does that mean? Someone's going to write a bad review on Google tomorrow, I mean, why? It's almost like they're afraid to say they're going to break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go into that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're going to cross lines that they themselves can't cross. You know what I'm saying? I just hope they don't do it. They don't go and bother Wendy. Well, listen, if they do, they bothered us enough. If they bother any more, they're not far from just going to the police. I mean, Wendy will go to the police too. Won't she though?
Well, I don't want to scare her. She was scared from day one.
Okay, so they said, oh, dude. Oh, no. More shit with Wendy. So they don't want to aggravate her. They don't want to scare her. Donna says, I don't either. Charlie says she was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. Day one? Day one, as in when you guys were plotting to kill Dan Markel and she knew about it? Day one when Dan Markel was murdered? Day one what?
She's finally over being scared. And
She heard that she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And the thing is, as long as that, everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people are having a stay, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling is, and the police, but that's we've got to protect them.
Yeah, I don't want.
Donna says, but that's my original feeling was to go to the police. But Dad says, we've got to protect Wendy. She will be devastated. Charlie says, yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and then worry about her safety.
Well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know other Katies. You know, but
Oh, he's finally dropping Katie's name in this phone call with Donna. Well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, I said, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies, you know, but I've known you for a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you, and if it's, I told her, and if it's, I said, if it's.
Known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you, or, and I told her, so if it is a common last name.
They never said Katie though. And if I'm wrong, they're referencing somebody else. If it's a common last name or a common first name, I said, they didn't tell me the last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. No, Charlie, you know.
First name. And they didn't tell me last name.
Hey, Chris.
If you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on and then if the voicemail was set up.
So she has a friend of hers who left the message for that person. I think it was a guy that she had call him, I think. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not happy and let the person know it on their voice message. Basically told them on their voicemail that, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to have a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
For that person, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy, and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they didn't have a good word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was.
So he doesn't think that the person that had the voice message is the same person that he talked to, because the person he talked to had a New York accent, but the person that is on the voicemail seems to have more like a Hispanic accent, I guess. Now, I don't even know if there's even a voice message set up. It might just be fake. And he's just going based off the lies of Katie and Garcia.
Same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy. It's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't. When they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to. You know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, it was pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't. I think it's a bunch of nonsense. I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point is really
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you find that interesting.
Yeah.
Do you find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, Mom, trust me, someone telling you to do it
Okay, so they say go to the police.
and ask them. Because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because no,
Charlie's just ranting.
and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins, we have close family friends, we have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh no! I won't reach out unless they show up again. But you know, whether it's a letter or whatever. But the point is, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup, and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's what means. Well, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing. Yeah, listen, you got to put yourself on the other side. If this is your family member, you would hire a private investigator. If you hire someone, or whatever they're trying to do, is someone saying, "Hey, let's see." Listen, listen, they got theories out there. Okay, this is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done. Right. So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense, or make up some names, or do something like that, and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick the horse down, they all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they roofed up. So it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy to keep the purpose of like of not stressing her out, then she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break. We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
Oh, what a long day for the jury. This guy loves the gossip, dude. He just likes to yap. Oh, man. Oh, gosh. Yeah, stretch the legs. It's just Charlie. Charlie's just talking our ears out, dude. Fucking Charlie. How long do you think the break is? Probably like 15, 20 minutes, right? All right, y'all. So this is after when Charlie thought everything was settled, everything was good. But when in fact, Katie lied about calling this number. Garcia lied about calling this number. Nobody called this number. So the next day, they decided to go reach out to Donna at the dental office. And so everyone's is like getting a little bit crazy again. They're all calling each other. I think Charlie knows what's going on. Charlie's just trying to put on the record there that it's like, oh, you know, I had nothing to do with this. I don't know who the T person is. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. And then Katie's just like going on. And they're lying about calling who. I don't even know if the voice message thing is even a real thing, whether or not law enforcement set up a voice message for the undercover agent, or if Garcia was lying and pretending to say that like, oh yeah, I called and there was a voice message, you know. I don't know. It's just all kind of like a clusterfuck at this point. But I think we're getting close to the end. At some point, Donna's going to call. And then I guess, oh man, who are they going to get to testify? I don't know if they're going to get Charlie to testify. I actually don't even know if they're going to finish today. I feel like there should be some more witnesses to testify, right? All right, guys. Let's take a little mini break. We'll be back. Image. What do you mean? Do you want Annabelle's face instead? All right, they're back. Let's get this started.
I'm gonna pass where you left my shirt.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Okay?
Right.
Because I have freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave that one. I don't have it over. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, anything else? Nothing? Work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
Wait, what? He gave her a fucking dildo for her birthday? Hold on a second. I'm just catching up right now. What the fuck is going on? Charlie and Katie. Okay. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, did she have to open that in front of her family?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. She was just throwing it as a suggestion out there. Okay. I think.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never get to myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So helpful.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, nobody's gonna look at funny and shit, don't think you're
Yeah,
right.
I know, the other day I told my they stopped buying a dress on.
Oh, okay, because I just don't mind me to do it. What the fuck?
So,
Yes. I mean, what's up? Can you voting for me?
so tell me, how far are you now?
Right now.
Are you there now?
I'm walking.
Okay, call me after you, do it.
So now, the number enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. Then you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get a dresser of the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. Just look at the life.
I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
Exactly. Wouldn't it be fair if I was good looking and smart?
Oh, the rating? Who's the one?
Why is everyone in such a good mood right now? What is going on? Is it because Charlie just thinks it's just a PI hired by the Markells, so he's just like chill right now? It's all small talk.
I was supposed to have.
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go up right now.
Like that.
It's raining. Wow, really good. Is your camera funny?
It's not like.
Is your camera funny? Camera.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want to do it, you know. I watch Fashion Week, freaking bitching my nose and shit.
Don't feed the rain.
Huh?
Don't feed
That's
it.
big.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, that's fucking small.
What?
That's small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, the camera phone me. Damn, you know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was a dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. But you go, like your girl's 19.
How much you put in this, bro? I told you, come on.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, that's a bog. Oh, look at me now. I wish I could do the Ferrari, that would have never done it.
You've been like fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home, that's what they do.
I guess she wants the keys to the Ferrari for a present.
Yeah, what was this? Did you double bag it?
Yeah.
What I smell? Okay.
Fucking truth, what's wrong with you? Fucking son.
He puts something in the car. She's scared that it's gonna smell. A dead body.
You okay?
No.
We still in your trunk?
Oh, what's them?
Okay, I think you make this.
Why?
Hey, it's open. Open and go.
Why?
One more second. Okay. One more second.
It's so funny. Are these people just working, dealing with patients while they're talking on the phone? Oh yeah, here, take your pain pill. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Take this. Take an antibiotic.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you can open it and get home.
Oh, why? But what is in there?
There was
Hell?
a gift card.
Oh, doesn't no one heard on the sheet? Would you like to do that stuff? What's you clicking over, John?
It should be on all of them. Okay. Just wipe the cat side and run three to shoot. Thank you.
Yes, Georgia. Let's forward through this.
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in backyard?
Oh, no, it's got a Jeep. It's like a badass. It's blue. You got the four-door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't see they both out of fun store. Yeah, ironic. That's the fun store.
Yeah, sure, it's You live by farm store too? You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do consider it.
Open the box, Katie. What's in the box?
Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You take it like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
no.
She said it's a great day. She should have just jumped on the boat. He's like, yeah, you can take the boat anytime, honestly. And she's like, no, I'm going to buy my own. I don't need anybody's hand-me-downs. That's yours. I mean, you are taking the hand-me-downs.
No, okay? I don't need anybody's hand-me-down. It's yours. It's yours is yours. You know, I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to study my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough either. But it's better.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just need a character that has that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go I'll put this dude like fucking in the red a whole world. I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, nigga. I got AC in my car. Because dog doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that car. The only thing is the range. I mean, I have to trade it out with you. The only thing is the range.
I guess they're just trying to show that Charlie takes care of Katie in other ways, cars, gifts. He talks about how there's like a Range Rover, I guess. I'm happy to trade it with you. The only thing is that if the range is like when that thing breaks, it's going to be like $3,000, $4,000. She's like, no, I don't want it.
Where is it? It's going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on.
She says she wants an Escalade. It's expensive, I think.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty Mercury.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to get the Escalade, or I'm going to get the fucking,
Suburban? Okay, so she wants to get an Escalade or a Suburban. Is Suburban, is that Chevy? Chevy Suburban?
So.
Yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they went to like save money on like gas and shit, my Range Rover gets like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
It makes the gas just look like the fucking like shit gas. Twice as fast. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that with call cases.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I couldn't, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay,
So
they hang up
here
the phone call.
again is Charlie Adelson friendly with Catherine Magbanua
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia
That's correct.
and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
Bump a
A
dump.
text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the..."
Dad is definitely shitting her pants. Oh my goodness, we're getting more and more specific.
"So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the..." There's actually, I believe, a dollar sign there. "Now, or I'm going..." Sorry. "Or I'm going after the 100K!" Exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by...
Shit. So now we're dropping Katie's name, baby daddy. Now we drop in money and 100K, the amount of money that the Adelsons paid these people. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Diarrhea.
Yes, it's
Dun, dun.
the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magbanua calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right.
Wait, randomly, is Sarah here? Sarah, are you here? I saw your the thing with Keanu Reeves.
Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I probably look at another guy.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a...
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
No, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, please give me that. I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
Bro. Wasn't there a joke about someone like shipping a puppy or something? Hold on. Movie? No, I think it's something else. So Charlie's like saying, they're like, okay, I got a birthday gift, you know, there's a guinea pig, there's a hamster in there, go open it up.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
open it.
Sleeping.
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay. Well, would it be okay if you told him for me, or is he answer that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
What should be like a fucking $20 gift card to like Cheesecake Factory or something? It's a very nice gift card in there. Yeah.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present.
Have you guys ever gotten a tip from someone that acts like they're giving you like a huge tip, you know, the way they give it to you and the way they like kind of like acknowledge you, shake their head. And then you look down, you're like, bro, this is like $3, man. What is this?
Like, he took us out there. He used to come up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he was like, oh, you never get me a present. Because I knew you get him a present. You never get me a present. I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got
I
it.
don't fucking get him a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Just stopping by to look under the butts to see how many new people are under there. Hey, Macro. We got Charlie. We got Wendy. We got Harvey. I don't know, man. The grandchildren might be next.
Oh, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If
We'll see what happens by the end of closing.
you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Alright, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Yeah, it's super late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
You just throw something water in the chest, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What'd you say on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on your chest.
She says she's got to go back to work. And he's like, well, you're just throwing coconut water in your tits. Go back to work. Katie's like, on my tits? Charlie's like, isn't that what you said? Katie's like, huh? Charlie's like, yes. Katie's like, what? What did you say about my tits? Charlie says, I thought you said you spilled coconut water on your tits. Katie says, I spilled it everywhere in my food. Charlie's just thinking about them titties, man. Katie says, God, stop thinking about my tits. And then she calls him a fucking weirdo. Thank you. Now we're finally calling him a fucking weirdo. Thank you.
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god.
All right, can we publish TT, please?
Titties.
Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
All right, who's this? Katie and Charlie?
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it caused anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna go. Yeah. I'm gonna open it out before. I don't know. Because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my house. But like I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there. And tell
So she still doesn't want to open this gift. I feel like, what is she scared of?
me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Ah.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I said thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today.
So Katie's like, where's my gift? He's like, dude, you got tickets to the concert and the limo.
You wait here.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's in the month.
Oh, yeah?
Oh gosh, it's her goddaughter's birthday. Can you imagine making Charlie the godfather?
I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your kids?" And I got no happening. They go, "Can you adopt me?" I'll give you the Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted.
I think Charlie's got some 60-year-old women hitting on him in the office.
I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
I feel so bad for her kids, dude. Both parents in fucking jail.
All right.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Yeah, let's play UU, please.
Georgia, are we going all the way down to ZZ? Or are we going to start going into triple A's? Triple A, triple B, triple Z.
10:30.
Ooh, Donna and Charlie, let's go! After the bump?
Loans and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money.
Georgia's like, I'm sick of this case. Give me something else, please.
to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the camp?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it. Yeah. This.
All right, Charlie's asking, so is everything else okay? Donna says, yeah. Charlie says, like, it is, or you're just saying it is? Donna, just saying. Charlie, yeah, I figured. Yeah. Donna, yeah. Charlie, did you see someone today, or was it Donna? No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday. We'll talk. Charlie, you don't want to come down and see me tonight? Donna, no. Charlie, was it bad, or was it? Donna, no. I'll just tell you. I'll see you Sunday and fill you in for. Oh no! This is after the text message to Donna's phone with the more details.
So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, you know, when I talk to you and you're not giving like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like stories, it just seems like this other like.
Charlie says, you know, it's kind of like when I talk to you, but like, you know, I talk to you and you're not giving appropriate responses to like my stories because your stories are so fucking long, dude. You're just like yapping away, putting words together.
Did someone bother with you?
There's like no substance in your conversations. A lot of just fluff.
Not yet.
So you think they will?
Okay.
He says, did someone bother Wendy? Donna says, not yet. Charlie says, but you think they will? Donna says, oh, I don't know. Charlie says, well, Donna says, I'll talk to you Sunday. We'll talk. Charlie says, well, I think it's important that you see me before Sunday. Dude, Charlie is the talker. Donna's like, I don't want to talk about this over the phone. Shut the fuck up. Charlie's like, tell me more.
Well, I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we get a chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary says he's in meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted.
They're talking scheduling stuff about where they're going to be tomorrow.
I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. Because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get them to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah.
So Donna's talking to Harvey right now, trying to figure out, do you want to meet with Charlie? What do you want to do? Dude, they are so stressed. Love it.
You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic. I could let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Let's
discuss that once you check.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get in quite early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Just reasons. let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, you know, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll go around, but it doesn't want to. But, you know, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VB, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
It's not even the hello anymore. Yeah. You think she's sick of Charlie? Bro, we broke up. Fuck off, dude.
How do you feel?
He's happy. Like, he doesn't try to anything. There's been people who just stop with me. You know, I get
It's
to
better.
I started to get help on about the he was trying and get something to call me.
Well, one second about it. And speak to the letter.
I get it to him about tonight and it's just this morning. So,
Well, that's good.
he ever does it. Next time you're really like the same. It's over the part of the asking how, but living.
So I'm on my way to the right now.
Hey, Charlie says, so I'm on my way to Miami right now to meet with my parents. They want to... So at this point, I guess Charlie doesn't know about the text message that Donna got.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Thank you, Georgia. Thank you.
Hey, Charlie.
Hang out.
What's this phone call? Phone call. May 5th, 2016. Oh, Cinco de Mayo.
Hey, Charlie.
Hang out.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
So I want to see the partner is going to come down.
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
Oh.
What?
I put the things outside to shoot. I'm talking about sister Sue. I mean, I want to call me out of the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The things out there shooting up. So what's up? It's it's not like we go through it.
Yeah. You got that other thing, but I don't even know.
Everything on the focus?
No, I'm saying that I got called, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm talking to my grandpa, but Okay.
So, is it yours?
Yeah. So I'm like, working around. Then I'll call you when I get the time about it, right? So that's how it's called.
So she's stressed out. He's like, anything I can help you with? She's like, no. But she said that she got a call and he was like, I got to talk to my parents. So she's stressed out about this.
Okay.
Murdering ain't worth it, dude. It ain't worth it. It's so fucking stressful, man. Y'all only seeing the dollar signs. She said she feels dizzy. Her ears are ringing like really bad.
Just, when I text you, just, respond back to me and say this, take a time.
She started freaking panicking.
Okay?
Well,
How long is this trial? We should be about almost halfway.
All right, so everybody.
Either almost halfway or more than halfway. I don't know if the defense is really going to put on a lot of witnesses, but they said they were going to do like maybe a couple days, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
He's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
Hey, Lisa, how are you doing today? Yes, so I think this is after Charlie meets Katie.
let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right.
Damn, but he doesn't know that Katie's phone is tapped. You can call from the landline, but they still wiretap Katie's phone.
Yeah, I'll call you.
Okay. Well, like trying to find my mother, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
She says, give me a quick recap. It's like what's exactly on text? Charlie's like, and I'm not asking you to do anything about it, but the person said, so you don't take me serious?
It happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after it happened.
Heard at. I have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Jailhouse.
Oh, Harvey was there too.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
What the person said. So you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So.
The kid in the background. Are you having fun?
And then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it for you. And then there was something about, like, you don't respect what was done for you or something. Like,
You don't respect?
or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't take me serious. And then it was, you have something
He's
to
at the
do.
phone.
Okay.
So, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that
Yeah.
point, right? I got you.
So don't think you think. Yeah, I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called,
He says, I have a feeling, it's one of the two things, and I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing my family.
the person to give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning, could really give a shit. Katie,
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texted my mom at 2 a.m, could really give a shit.
he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Oh, does he think Katie's involved in this?
So,
everybody has a baby daddy.
yeah,
Katie's like, how many kitties do you know that have a baby daddy? She's like, yeah, like everyone I know has a baby daddy.
yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part.
You said the weird thing is whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that's afraid, obviously. Somebody else cheating or something. Somebody don't get all of this information. This is, the personal
She says that someone's obviously fishing. I think Charlie thinks it's something a lot more serious.
phone calls, a text, somebody, it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worried about my dad's safety going to an office where...
No, I hate you, bro. You don't gotta,
That's
don't fall out of me, show,
So-
go, go.
Yeah, I know. That's what,
Right? And whoever it is that you're referencing to me, you don't think I'm serious?
Yeah, and whoever it is, whoever called, the person got
But
able
it's
to
like,
talk to.
oh God, no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, how can you help me? Or somebody trying to mess with you, you know what I mean? We just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of damn, that is what is going on?
And then if they do, they just throw a lot of information out that I don't know.
Katie says, if it comes to much more, I'll be like, damn, is it the feds? Like, what is going on? Charlie says, and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out there. I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? And why don't they just go collect the reward, whoever has that information?
All right. We're saying the same thing with Senator Williams, and it's getting to a point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
right.
So,
Right.
it's,
I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it that it's like when I have to think it out of my head, I'm all.
Katie's so done with Charlie. She's sick of it. Katie says, all right, I try to remember so many. It's so hard because you throw in so many other details behind it that it's when I have to think about it in my head, I'm all over the place because you just talk so much of what's not necessary. Charlie says, no, I know. I always do that. I always go off tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going to you. Katie says, I know. And it's pissing me off because it's I don't even know. I'm me. I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell is going on. So I don't. Charlie says, I wish you knew what was going on. There's a lot of fucking crazy people out there. So I think at this point, Katie's like, fuck, man. I think this whole thing is bugged. Let me just act like I don't know what's going on. And I'm just helping Charlie out as a friend.
crazy people out there. Alright, good luck with this end of the phone. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Magbanna want to do immediately after hanging up from this call?
Here's what Katie did. Katie traded in her kids for this. That's what she did. Traded her kids in.
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB,
Choo-choo.
please.
Here goes the train.
And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Cinco de Mayo still.
Hello?
Yeah,
Are you okay?
yeah.
So, were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying, like, remember when I had asked you that you could do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friends' family?
Yeah.
Oh man. No more real estate talk. No more code talk. Katie, you're just tying it all together. Damn, I thought you would at least keep up with it. I guess it's too tiring. It really is. Katie says, were you calling? One of my friends just called me and was saying, like, remember when I had to ask you, like, to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family? Or she's like, yeah.
It's like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had, told you to help me out with, whatever, saying,
So she reiterates that they texted at 2 a.m. in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number. It was the same number. Told you to help me out with whatever, saying, obviously, you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy. And I was like, wait, what are they talking about? Like, he's my friend. Is telling me, like, I don't know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's so many people that have baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of Katies. I have a lot of Katie friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And then that you don't want to appreciate what was done for you or something. And this is not going to stop. What's so funny is how did somebody know your voice, or even if they're talking about you? Oh, true.
and, that you want to appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not going to stop.
Thanks, Nicole. Yes, guys, don't forget to like the stream. Thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all, though.
So funny is, have somebody know your voice. Or even if they're talking about you. Yeah. Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just like me, because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, to help them, you know, they always.
Garcia probably thinks at this point it's Rivera. That Rivera is up to some weird fucking shit or something like that and trying to get more money. So Katie says, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know? Garcia says, yeah. Katie says, he's asking me because it's like, it seems like, you know, because I told him, like, help him, you know? Like, I was, okay, I'll try to help you out. Garcia, you know what? I'll take care of this.
Oh, yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, I think it was.
But it's funny how it just happened late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not fit to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can get it, you can look it up or whatever, but pretty great.
How do they know your voice? Okay, that's a funny one. Katie continues saying, and they're not scared to use that number because their parents were definitely, you know, they got to have much more shit they can get a rise out. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's like calling his mom. Like, it's not calling anybody else. Get to Donna.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddy is being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think it'll be there?
Yeah, I know.
Katie says, so I don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby daddies are being thrown out. Like, what is all that? Chrissy's like, yeah, no, I don't know. I don't like nothing about it. So I'll take care of it. Did you pick up Peter?
BBB.1, please. No, we already
He hasn't
did it.
done shit to take care of anything.
It's out of order.
But I guess he did call and leave a voice message or something. I don't know.
No more that's sensitive.
Oh gosh, are we almost done?
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, I'm thinking,
I don't know. Listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a minute. Okay, I get you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, But I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
Charlie says, hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just put your heads together. Don't rush, But I think what we talked about is the best thing. Donna says, okay. Charlie says, I mean, look, think it through some more. I mean, listen, it's not.
I mean, look, think it through some more. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
Donna says it doesn't have to be tonight then. Oh, this is when they're going to have Donna call and say she doesn't know anything.
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
I already wrote my letter. What? Yes.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence, independent of the wire, that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this Sammy? Sammy. Okay. My grandchildren had my phone before, so
The new Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's when I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
Your grandchildren had your phone for what? A week? That's why you couldn't call? They stole your phone? You know what? Someone came earlier and was asking to check under the bus to see who else is underneath there. The grandchildren are finally there, okay? She's blamed everyone so far. Here goes the grandchildren.
You
left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, this is important. I have been so stressed out.
Do you know what's important about this phone call? This phone call is going to show just how good of an actress Donna is. Because you know what? She is convincing in this phone call. If I was on the receiving end, I'd be like, oh, fuck, dude. I blackmailed the wrong person. I'm torturing this grandmother. She doesn't know anything. I feel bad. Fuck. I would feel really bad. This jury has seen all the calls between her and Charlie, and then, of course, with Katie and the Garcia guy. And they know that Donna knows something. Something's up. Something's bothering her. So the fact that she is playing an actress right now, I think it's going to show the jury that, when she testifies, be careful. She's a really good actress.
I have spoken
I think she's probably one of the best that I've seen in any trial so far.
I want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I saw your friends in jail, but I don't know.
Like, she's so good at this. Like, she's got the emotions pinned down. She's got the pauses, you know, the way that she's talking to him. Like, it's so good.
What that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nice.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm going to use the restroom really quick. Yeah. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm here. Awesome Slipknot shirt. Thank you. My friend gave it to me. He works for this clothing company, and yeah, I got it for free. The back is really cool too. Look. I don't know if you can see it. Or I'll just do this. Maybe this is easier. I actually wore the shirt backwards when I started my stream, and I was like, oops. Hey, isn't this cool? Like, this is the back. The Japanese. Yeah. I think the name of the songs are on there. But I don't know the new Slipknot stuff, though. The shit that I know is like old Slipknot stuff. All right. Let's do this. Are you talking to me, Chris? Also, coffee is fucking disgusting. All right. I'm going to rewind it back just a tiny little bit.
Who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is $5K. That's all we're asking for is just $5K.
Yeah, it's just $5K, bitch. Give me the $5K. Damn.
And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the $100K for myself.
The issue is that this undercover agent is too well spoken.
All I ask is to send the $5K. Everybody knows.
He sounds like a nice guy. Honestly, he sounds like a nice guy.
What's going on?
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what. That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything. Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like or...
I wonder what did the Adelson family and friends think when they found out that they changed the children's last name from Markel to Adelson. I wonder if they were giving them the side eye, like, ooh, something kind of weird is going on here. Like, isn't that just so weird? Ain't no way people down in South Beach were gossiping about this, okay? Donna has her headphones off again. Yeah, she doesn't need it. Her saying that she has bad hearing, she probably lied to the judge.
I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the $5K. Send $5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with you. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you that, you want, then the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
He doesn't sound like a gangster to me. Sounds like he's asking for her to set up for a college fund. He sounds like a salesman who just wants what he wants and he's getting really annoyed and aggressive.
I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not know.
God, she's such a good actress.
That's why I'm...
You can tell me, Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking poodle.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me, and I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him, and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're, at that point, 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
You know, maybe the undercover agent has changed since then, but yeah, he sounds way too polished, way too clean.
Just a little walk along the marina and then we're going to go upstairs.
Guys, I just stepped away. I just had a interview.
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bother me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no.
It was bad. It was bad. Ma'am, it was horrible. Charlie says, let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patients? Donna's like, yeah, that's why, these things are always aggravating, but I try not to let that bother me.
I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long did the talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
He says, how long was like the talk that you guys had? She said about 8.
Yeah.
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes?
Yeah.
And they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
He says, were they nice? She says, no. He's like, that's interesting. Let me ask you, did they give any threats or anything? She says, no. I mean, he kind of did. She's like, oh, that's interesting. Donna says, yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to know, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to let you know, I wanted to make sure that I got stuff to you. So is that too early for you?
It was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll tell you about the patient tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got that stuff to you. So if that's...
Okay, can we go to this recording of his...
11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
Thank you, Judge. Call her out. Call her out.
You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
I want to vote.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people that I got a new TV that to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic,
Oh, yeah?
yeah, what you hear? You want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a video.
He says he's got a new CD that you should listen to. So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%. She says, 100% what? Charlie, indiscernible. It's 100% record breaker. Makes you want to drop the mic. Dude, he's so fucking stupid. Kind of shit you want to play on your, when you're cruising along. You see a Vietnamese pot-bellied pig walking down the street. Katie says, is it long? Is it a long tape? Charlie, it's like the track is over 4 or 5 minutes.
It's like the track is over.
How about you use a tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Well,
She says, I thought it was just a tape. He's like, oh yeah, the tape's long. She's like, I mean, you're old school, you know? Charlie's like, yeah, I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long. I don't know if she even knows what the fuck he's talking about. This is way too coded.
100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard it.
Lots of talking. She says, wow. He's like, yeah, 100%.
In here? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times when I recorded it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends do pot belly pig.
Have the cutest what?
Pot belly pig.
Charlie says, oh my God, I didn't even tell you. One of my friends got the cutest pot-belly pig. Katie's like, has the cutest what? Charlie's like, pot-belly pig. She's like, pot-belly pig? He's like, yeah. You know what a pig is? She's like, are you serious? He's like, yeah, got the cutest pot-belly pig. Anyway, she's like, that's not good. Charlie's like, I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that.
Oh, okay. You can't hear? There's music behind me. And like...
Sorry.
I can't wait to use. You're pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's gonna...
I like ad-libs.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you were like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What can I hear it?
Go ahead and install YouTube and I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
All right.
All right, they're hanging up.
I'm not sure if McVaniel was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
I don't think so. I don't think Katie was understanding what the fuck Charlie was talking about. I think she literally thought that his friend got like a pot-belly pig. I don't think she was tying it to police.
Pig is
She sounded so confused.
slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us
Oh, yes, we're done. Yes. Wait, what else are we publishing? What else is
about
there?
this call?
Now what?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
on
is this a hang-up
512.
call?
It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Now what? Ooh.
Okay. Okay, honey. Do it. Touching your hand. You're not in the car. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
They're just having a good day with grandma.
They are
happy to make us about one of those things. Crying. He's like, why don't you cut it hair? I like it on too. I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so it had to get trimmed. Classic. So how's my voice? Now that you're having quite a bit to do.
She sounds real chipper right now.
Yeah, he has. I think it's just called Nashville. I can figure it out. Some of that stuff called.
Mom. What's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. But that's me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to the building. And, right next to that, went over to the Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah. That's
Where are you going?
I'm just waiting. I just stop off at there.
Okay, they're just making some small talk stuff.
She's just 2 months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But, so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Finland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight lipped for a reason. She doesn't want you to know anything.
Okay, Wendy's playing a party for someone. She's very tight-lipped about it because she doesn't want Donna to know anything at all. Yeah, because Donna probably intervenes about everything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. I'm just happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, what are you making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party? I was like, oh, he's like, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything.
So they're talking to this party that Wendy's setting up for someone's birthday.
Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me to work with.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for this Miami Fellows thing that she got, and that she had to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between she managed to do something else.
Okay, more small talk.
The boys,
Ooh, talking about Dave now. Did you give Dave his present this morning with mommy?
mommy? Uh-huh. It was his birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened? Like, why did mommy not go to it at midnight? Harry was sick. You know, mommy told him in the morning that Harry was at fever, and so they kind of was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, no, that's nice.
Okay, she's just talking about the boys. They're having a treat. Grandpa Harvey's getting a massage. Piano lessons, I guess. All right. The patient. Let's talk about the patient. Charlie, I have to tell you that Dad was telling me about the case, and we feel so much better about how it's working out. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like the patient? I can't even begin to tell you. Why? Why is she happy?
Yeah. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like,
I can't even begin to tell you.
yeah. You and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy.
She says, I couldn't begin to tell you. Charlie, oh, you and me both. The patient is being so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cooperative. She's like, right, so cooperative. Charlie, oh my God, you don't understand. I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. Donna, yeah. Charlie, because, if they go to the board of dentistry, Donna, right. Charlie, if they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about. Donna says, exactly.
Dad told me that yesterday.
Oh, you're not even, you understand,
not a question.
Yeah.
Not sure what's going on here. He says, not 1,000%, but 10,000%. Donna, Dad told me that yesterday, and I have to tell you, Charlie, Mom, not even you don't understand. Not even, Donna, not a question. Charlie, yeah, like, not even like, oh, I know. Indiscernible. The fact that they were so nice about everything.
Not even like, oh, no, like, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no.
Charlie says they're really nice. I don't think that they're going to the board of dentistry, and they try not to be really nice.
Turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept well last night.
Mom, I don't.
Donna says she slept well last night. These people.
Yeah, whatever.
And that's it.
I have a question about Kevin Barnes.
Charlie says, and then dad told you what? Donna says everything. Charlie says, you know, what I told him to ask for, if it ever comes an issue. Donna, yeah, he went over everything in detail. And now that Charlie says, and that's it. Donna, I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him.
All right, something about a Kevin Barnes. Some guy who's really nice. Something about billing, about the doctor's office.
Man.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
Yeah, tomorrow. They went to Friday. So that's why I went out to be there. The other one's like Saturday or Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to leave a long list of questions and never.
Oh, I guess the state is not done with their witnesses.
Garage, so.
Donna says, or Charlie says, crisis averted. Donna, what, honey? Charlie, crisis. Donna, crisis averted. Charlie, yeah. Donna, I hope so. Charlie, but you know, I got to tell you, you can't, Mom, you cannot. I mean, now that you know what it is, you cannot get upset. You cannot let patients bother you. How is this good in any way?
What the state of it for?
We've been doing this a long time, so you understand. That's why we were in the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother. She just said, oh, that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm good. All right, my love. You have to.
All right, they're hanging up the phone call.
Murder. So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And was it the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
A call from a block number.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
I had a meeting with a client. What did they miss? Oh, I saw that you love Keanu Reeves' movie. Did you ever watch the movie Knock Knock? So at this point, the family, they reached out to the undercover person, and they just think it's not a big deal because, oh, it's probably law enforcement then. Ha, not a big deal for not being extorted or blackmailed. I don't know why that's any better.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine McBanoa after the wire got made?
Nope.
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McBanoa's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right. Was Catherine McBanoa there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of McBanoa working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Jailhouse while we were there. She walked to the back and called him, and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into Evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
You're asking for a record for Katie.
For what?
Does she work here?
I wouldn't get any.
Right? Knock Knock was so fucking whack, man. I'm like, dude, Keanu, why were you in this movie? That movie sucked. I hated it. I hated it so much. Waste of time.
Yeah, and the ex, did she work out? I was like, yeah, she worked here, but I don't know if he won. Because remember we sent there. Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. Well, it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
I
So
don't know everything you do either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not speak to anybody. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, I mean, you can talk to whoever you want. I just get a lot different.
No, you know, you want to do whatever you do.
Yeah, I mean, no, I'm not. I shouldn't say don't talk to him. Talk to whoever on the planet you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them. So I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
They didn't arrest Charlie until 2020 or a little bit after 2020.
Okay. So that's not that one.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong doctor.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, I mean, it's not your office. You
So
can't do that, right?
this says within 20 days of court statute, provide a cause, this reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, that's you know in the back. I'm in the back. They're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. I'm going to call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
He's going to call back on the landline. Okay, so law enforcement shows up at the Adelson Institute with a subpoena. They want to get Katie's work records. They call Charlie. Hey, Charlie, dude, like, law enforcement's here. What the fuck do we do? He's like, I mean, technically, it's not my office. You know, I don't really work there. Like, you know, I work there, but I don't. But like, it's not your office. So like, you know, you can't just like, you know, like it's not our office. You know, we just can't give it to them. But don't talk to anyone. Okay, yeah, don't talk to anyone. Are they there now? Yeah, they're here now. Oh, okay. She's like, I'm in the back. Oh, okay. Well, let me call you back. I think he's at the landline or some shit like that. It was me getting into a fight with a blueberry pie.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
Okay, and she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
Okay, and in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on. I think
What is this?
June 1st of 16 is for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go restaurant call L.1 on State's Exhibit 99. This shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Cerruti meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Is it finally working?
It's an hour and 15 minutes there. It's an hour and 15 minutes back to here. And it'll probably be there within 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. It's, yeah, it's getting up maybe, maybe a little bit later. It's different, it's not going to be maybe.
No, I always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Hey, Charlie says, can I ask you one more thing? She's like, yeah, sure. He says, has there been any more drama? Donna says, no. He says, 0? She says, 0, yeah.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah.
Did Dad tell you that I spoke to him? Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about? Donna, yeah. I have a couple of questions. That's what I want to get a chance to see you tomorrow. Charlie, yeah, that makes sense. Donna, just to go over those cases. Charlie, makes perfect sense though, doesn't it? Donna, yes, it does. But I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But, you know, we'll do that tomorrow.
There's some questions and things that I think need to be addressed. But, you know, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about it. There's no rush. I'm still.
Charlie says, yeah, no, I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. Donna, yeah. Charlie, I mean, there's no rush. I don't start work till Monday. Donna, okay, sounds good. Charlie, it's not like asking you tomorrow, but Donna, yeah. Charlie, I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right. Donna, yeah, all right, I hope so. Charlie, or Donna, that will be, yeah.
Thought everything through. Right.
Charlie says, or 99% right because none of it makes any sense. Donna, no. Charlie, none of it makes any sense. I mean, Donna, no. Charlie, there's no Donna, I know. Charlie, I'm telling you, it's not like that. It's not, I know for a fact it's not. Donna, yeah. Charlie, it's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything.
It's not. I know, and they humility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to outside.
He says he thinks it's utter nonsense. That's the best way you're going to describe it. You know, utter nonsense. I wouldn't pay it any attention. No attention at all. And she's like, let's talk about it tomorrow. He's like, okay, yeah, no, I mean, let's keep talking about it. He says, I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Let's talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I can say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
No.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's otherwise, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing. You know, listen. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I thought.
He's trying to talk, and she's like, I'll talk to you a little about it later. Okay, shut up. He's like, yeah, it's utter nonsense. Anyway, let me keep talking. Charlie, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
He keeps talking about it. It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. But I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. But yeah, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. Donna, just hang up the fucking phone, dude. Your son's a moron.
Oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin Truly until 5:30. She'll be sports bra, a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat. So I'll whatever. So that's what she's. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming. Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right. So don't have a good night. Get some rest. I need to get tomorrow. Have fun. I'll take it careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.
Well, knowing that the defense cross-examination might be really short. For their sake, hopefully not. You know, hopefully they got some good shit up their sleeves. Jackie wearing light pink today. Mr. Zellman in light blue. The colors.
Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going in tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so...
Oh, Georgia has more shit. Okay. Georgia has more shit. I guess I thought she said that she thought she was gonna be done with her witnesses today. Maybe I misheard.
I believe this was the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Oh, you're making oyakudon? It's so hard for me to make any of those type of dons, like with the egg and the rice and all that stuff. I always screw it up.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also
It sounds delicious though.
provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. We just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully won't be an issue that we need to address in the morning.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. by 8:45, once we have jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Oh, are they taking a long weekend? Yes, they do observe Labor Day. And then they think they'll be done by middle of next week, which I'm excited because I'm fucking tired. I'm so glad it's not a long-ass trial, man. You worked up an appetite with all the Charlie's yapping. LaMail. I'm so hungry, too. I'm sorry. I'm going to go eat. I'm hungry. All right, y'all. So lots of wiretapping today. Lots of audio recordings. I'm like, oh, shit. Did I end my stream? Lots of audio recordings. Lots of wiretapping stuff. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to jump scare you guys. Oh man. Yeah, Labor Day, Monday. Ah. All right, y'all. If you guys are not caught up with this case, I've recapped trial day 1, 2, 3, and 4. So if y'all want to be caught up, if you don't have time to watch these long ass trials, go watch the videos. I recapped it for you guys. That way y'all can be caught up and y'all can see what's going on these court days, because I know it's hard to listen keenly on every single little detail about this, but I try my best to recap for you guys. So check it out. It's on the YouTube channel. All right, guys, I'm just going to end here because it's just all wiretapping stuff, okay? I'm going to go work on this wiretap video. It's going to be very long, but I don't know. I'm probably just going to like try to cut up portions of it. We'll see. Oh gosh, I'm so tired. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for hanging out. And I hope you all enjoyed your time here. Thanks for having me on in the background. Thanks for chatting with me on Twitch and on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Feel free to join the Discord if you guys like. We have a second YouTube channel where I moved all my vlogs on that channel. I used to have my vlogs on this channel, but I didn't want to mix it up with my true crime stuff. So, yeah, hopefully when I'm done with this trial, I'll have time to edit my vlogs again, because I have a lot of footage. I have like a lot of footage. A lot of footage. So I got to figure it all out. But yeah, feel free to go check it out. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you guys in the next one. Here's a link to the Discord. Have all of your notifications on so you guys, know when I go live and all that good stuff. All right. I'll see you guys. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Bright and early. Bright and early. Oh, let's see. All right. I'm so tired, y'all. I'll see you guys. Have a good one. Bye.